And now for our feature presentation. 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 And now for our feature presentation.
Due to some violent content, parental discretion is advised.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Censorship Sucks Roundtable Radio Show. This is your host, Censorship Sucks, along with my co-hosts Rizzo and Josh Hu, a.k.a. The Truth Seeker. I'd like to remind you that the views and opinions expressed on the show are not necessarily those of the station, its affiliates, or advertisers, and that the use of the show is only allowed by written notice of the producer and the host. So, sit back, relax, and get ready for 2 hours of the Censorship Sucks Roundtable Radio Show, which starts right now.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Censorship Sucks Roundtable Radio Show, Sunday night edition for December 14th, 2025. And first of all, it is my honor to have each and every one of you out there. This is our final Sunday show of the year. So we get to have a little R&R, a little vacation time, and I am so looking forward to it. But let's dive into some things that have been going down over the last few days. Yesterday marked the start of Hanukkah, or maybe today did, one of the two. 12 days, I think it was 12 days, 9 days. Anyway. In Australia, there was a Bondi Beach Hanukkah party where, a congregation, a couple hundred people showed up at the beach, which they do every year. It's a tradition for many years. It's the middle of the summer in Australia right now. And, Hanukkah, it's like down there for Christmas. They make fruit pies and stuff like that. That's their summer tradition, to have fruits, and it's the middle of summer. Whereas for us, we think of hot chocolate and sweaters. They think of T-shirts and flip-flops and Christmassy flip-flops, and so they're all out at the beach. And two psychopaths, a father and son combination, went out with a total of, I think it was about 9 different guns that they had with them, and they set up shop on one of them on a overpass kind of walkway, another one in another, well-suited spot to take aim on these people who were just out there to celebrate Hanukkah. And they killed, last number I saw, 14 of them, and wounded in the 40s were in the hospital. Some number up in the 40s had to go to the hospital for different, degrees of, well, what is it? It's a gunshot. They all got shot by a gun to some degree or another of lethality, but they were shot. It's, maybe somebody tripped over somebody when they were running and hit their head on something and had to go to the hospital for that. But, this was an attack. An attack in Australia on Bondi Beach. Folks, that's disgusting. A few months back, they were in front of the Sydney Opera House, not far, chanting, "Kill the Jews, gas the Jews, blank the Jews." All kinds of horrendous things were allowed to happen in a major city like that, right in front of the Sydney Opera House, and the cops did nothing. 2 years ago, if you walked around without a mask, they would arrest you on the spot, they would throw you to the ground, and they would take you away. Quarantines, you name it. Now, not so much. And Donald Trump called them out for that. Meanwhile, in the United States, at Brown University, a gunman walked into a class that was taught by a Jewish professor who was the head of one of the Jewish organizations on campus, an economics professor. They were in a class preparing for the finals, going over what's going to be on the finals. Very important class. You got to be there for that one, so you know what to study. And he walked in, screamed, "Allahu Akbar," and shot up the room, killing a couple of kids, hurting more, etc., etc. In California, there was an instance where A family had a Hanukkah decoration out in their front yard, much like you would decorate your yard for Christmas. They did it for Hanukkah. And some passerbys came out, took some pot shots at them, at their house. Firing a gun into a home because it has Jewish holiday things in the yard, celebrating the holiday openly, proudly. And they shot it up. We go over into Syria. There was a separate attack on a couple of U.S. troops over there, with some casualties involved in that as well. I don't have the specific numbers in front of me. There were 3 people, I think, that were involved, 1 interpreter, 2 troops, and I'm not sure what the fatalities were, whatnot. But this is a pattern, folks. Globalize the intifada. We hear them chant that all the time. Globalize the intifada, free Palestine from the river to the sea. Globalize the intifada. This is what it looks like when you globalize the intifada. When they chant for that, this is what they mean. And don't get it wrong, folks. This is globalizing the intifada on the dawn of Hanukkah across the country. When people, it's the holiday season, people just want to be out there. They thwarted another attack on a German Christmas market the other day. I mean, you know, first they come for the Saturday people, then they come for the Sunday people. No one is exempt from this. This is a globalized intifada, and they're chanting it openly in the streets. And it's happening. Let's hear what Donald Trump had to say about this.
Just my respects to the people. Unfortunately, 2 are no longer with us. Brown University.
Oh, gosh. Sorry, folks. That's not loading correctly. I don't know why, but it's just pausing on me. But, you know, he goes on to speak about how, let's see, I would just like to pay my respects for the people. 2 are no longer with us. Brown University, 9 injured. 2 are looking down from us right now from heaven, Trump said. Likewise in Australia, that was a terrible attack. His numbers are a little small here because it was early. 11 dead, 29 badly wounded. And that was anti-Semitic attack, obviously. I just want to pay my respects to everybody. He continued. I must say in Syria also, we had an attack in Syria. We had 3 great patriots terminated. I just want to pay my respects. Trump continued. To Australia and the Prime Minister, we have a great relationship. It's a terrible situation going on over there. But he then, you know, went on to mention, here, let me just see if this will play.
2 are looking down on us right now from heaven. And likewise in Australia, as you know, that was a terrible attack. 11 dead, 29 badly wounded. And that was an anti-Semitic attack, obviously. And I just want to pay my respects to everybody. I must say in Syria also, we had an attack in Syria. And we had 3 great patriots terminated by bad people. And not the Syrian government. It was ISIS. Syrian government fought by our side. The new president fought by our side. But I just want to pay my respects to the families. We also had 3 injured, but 2 of them are already out of the hospital, and 1's going to be okay. But we lost 3, so it was a rough day. But to Australia and the Prime Minister, to everybody that we know so well, we get along with so well, we have a great relationship. That's a terrible situation going on over there. Think of that.
He's also called them out, Australia, and said, hey, you need to figure something out. You need to put something different together because what you're doing is not working. You can't allow people to just march down the streets chanting, gas the Jews. It's not allowed. It's not cool. It's homicidal. It's the worst kind of worse you can possibly. You know, what if they're saying this about black people or Mexicans or whatever? It's disgusting. and it needs to be seen in such a light, in respect to all these killings that are happening. So, folks, what do we do about it? I mean, let's face it, Israel has been a PR nightmare over the last 2 years. What they've done has just on a global scale been made to it's people are not happy across the planet on what they're doing to Palestine. Did Palestine pick a fight with somebody way bigger than them? Yes. Did that way bigger dude kick their butt? Yeah. Yeah, he kicked their butt. But it was so prolonged. It took so long, and it's still happening. And it's a tactic by Hamas to drag this thing out. If you are killed in battle with Israel, you go to the highest tiers of the afterlife. You are a martyr. It's an honor. It's not about this life. It's about the next. So they've done their best to drag this out, to hide their weapons under schools, to hide them under hospitals, to make everything as hard as possible, to put these tunnels everywhere. They dug a system of tunnels under Palestine that is bigger than the New York subway system. That took a lot of money that could have gone to education, to food, to everything that it takes to build a society and build a successful community that isn't focused on just let's kill Israel. Let's eliminate Israel, which is in the Hamas charter. It's their core value is the end of Israel. And they have managed to turn them hiding all of their weapons in hospitals and schools and whatnot into a win, a PR win on a global scale. So Israel has done just immense damage. If they'd have gone in there in 2 weeks and killed 500,000 people, but ended it in a month, completely over, Hamas doesn't exist a month after October 7th, they would have been hated for a little while, but everyone would be water under the bridge by this point. And Palestine would probably be thriving. But instead, they've allowed themselves to be drug into this for years now. And it's something they need to figure out. They're doing it wrong. I will give you that. But at the same time, to start having this open war in the streets of Western societies, from Australia to California to New Jersey, all the way back into Germany and England and you name it. And this stuff is only going to start picking up steam. The more they see these actions working and making news, the more of them will happen. It's just a matter of time. So, folks, we need to put some sort of a bow on this, some sort of a way to figure out how to get past it all and just start living together again as a society. The separations out there are just horrific. And I'll tell you, the divisions on the left and right have always been sort of, the right was more pro-Israel and the left was, more pro, I don't know, whatever. More deist, less religious in their look at the state of Israel. So they would tend to just say, yeah, whatever, but the right had always kind of staunchly supported it. And now we're seeing divisions even in the right, where the left is openly, the Squad are openly anti-Israel. It's kind of Zohan Madmani out there in New York. He's got to be, he's completely anti-Semitic, globalized intifada. He's said it. He's supported it. He's one of the people that are pushing this stuff into the West. And people are seeing them winning the mayor. The Democrat Socialists, the Socialist Party, hand in hand with some sort of a Muslim revolution. It makes no sense. We talked about this soccer game, the World Cup that's coming to America, that nobody here really will watch, but the rest of the world does. So Seattle put together they realized they were going to get a game, and that game was going to land right on Juneteenth in the middle of Pride Month, and they were going to make it a gay pride soccer game, right? Big gay pride soccer game. And the whole city is going to be all prided up and yada yada, and the stadium, of course, all that. They did the draw for what two teams were going to play there, and Egypt was one of them. Iran is the other one. So Egypt and Iran are going to be playing each other in Seattle on Gay Pride Day, and they are pissed. They want nothing to do with it. They might even boycott it. I'll tell you, watching the politics behind that game will be 10 times more interesting than watching the game. Because, it's soccer, and no one in America cares about soccer. So, interesting stuff, folks. Interesting stuff. We are going to see a collision of cultures coming up here really quick. And it's going to be a little scary to watch it. We saw them shooting at Tim Pool's house. We saw them kill Charlie Kirk, murder Charlie Kirk. And we've seen a lot of horrific violence already. And God forbid it gets any worse. Pray it doesn't get any worse. Pray we can find some way to start coming together and finding common ground with people out there to just come to rational solutions to things. From the river to the sea, they say Israel is committing genocide, but then they chant from the river to the sea, which is completely genocide. That get all the Jews out of there. We want control over the whole thing from the river to the sea. How is that even possible? How is it even possible that they're saying you guys are committing genocide and then we want to eliminate you completely from your country, i.e. genocide? It's mind-baffling. Anti-fascists are the most fascist people you're ever going to meet. And on and on and on. But that's enough of me. Folks, I'm Censorship Sucks. I'm your host. Thanks for listening to what I have to say. I always appreciate each and every one of you. With me tonight, I've got Sonia Galactica. Sonia, what's going on? How are you doing?
Hey, I'm doing good. Not a whole lot's going on over here for me. I missed all that news that you were just talking about, but it seems like it's kind of a rehash of what generally happens with the divide and conquer agenda. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's scary stuff, isn't it? Like you say, it is an agenda too. It is it's purposeful.
Yes.
We are being put in these places purposely.
And I think it maybe works a little bit in the way of the gun control thing they have going on. And I think it's also maybe a little bit of an evidence of MK Ultra, because that's worldwide,
Yeah. And I always want to be careful that I'm on the right side of an argument. But when I see, freedom out there on the debate block, I'm going to be behind freedom. I'm going to be behind personal, interests of the individuals, not the collective,
As well, yeah.
Socialism doesn't interest me because it's a system where I'm going to be told from on high how to live my life. Gosh, we were talking about, the invisible hand of economics. I forget who, Adam Smith, I want to say, came up with it, where, it's when a million people are set free to decide what they want to do, then all of them start looking around and saying, oh, hey, my town needs bread. I'm going to start baking bread. And then some other guy says, hey, that guy's baking bread. I'm going to sell him his flour.
Right.
And someone else says, dude, you're going to need milk too. I got the milk. I got the cows. Let's go.
That's how it's supposed to work, Yeah,
and so everybody sort of goes out and figures it out. And they're like, hey, man, this guy needs this, and he's paying too much for that. I can get it for half that price if I drive, 6 hours down there and back every day for him. I'll make a good living doing it, and he's happy to pay it, so let's go. Yeah,
trading actually is a better thing to do, I think, in that respect, because, money, kind of just corrupts things, I think, a little bit. Because then economics comes into it, and their whole agenda, is kind of run off of that.
Well, we were talking before the show about this project. I was watching some show the other night on YouTube or whatever, and they were talking about a theme park that was built in China. And it was like a Disney-sized place, huge.
Wow.
and it had all the hotels and everything built up around it. It had a whole city built up around that with skyscrapers and, you know, a respectable looking big city. All of this, they built up under the assumption that this place would be really popular and people would want to come to this theme park.
Sure.
And then nobody came.
Imagine that.
And now the city, all the hotels, all the buildings, everything are sitting in decay. And in China, when something's sitting in decay, its days are numbered, right? It becomes very dangerous to even walk into that building. Like life and death kind of dangerous after a few years, you know? I used to watch a channel, well, I still do, ADV China. And they would go around to these like mansion homes, these beautiful homes that were built. And as soon as you get up to them, though, you start looking at the quality of the work, and they can just like put their finger on the wall and start crumbling away all the the stucco or whatever, you know, just falling off the wall, garbage. So yeah, I mean, these things are going to be collapsed in no time, and it's like that's what communism gets you. That's what, you know, a small group of people dictating the means of production gets you. Is they say, hey, let's do this wonderful thing, but then it's just money pissed out the window forever, never to be ever, you know, recovered. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, you created some jobs for a while, I guess.
Well, yeah, but I mean, it goes back to what the intention of the whole project is for, really.
Yeah.
You know, and the designers involved with that, architects, things like that, and who you know, the whole you know, I remember hearing back in the day, and this goes a little ways back, and maybe you've heard of it too, but there were cities built in China, apparently somewhere out there, and there were a lot of living quarters and things like that, and maybe like what you were saying, hotels is kind of what reminded me of that, to where they were built for nothing, and they were just all empty everywhere.
Oh yeah.
Remember hearing about that?
Oh yeah, ghost cities they call them.
Ghost cities, yes. There you go.
Exactly, and there are a bunch of them. And you know what they would do, though, sadly, is they would get scooped up and bought up by people in like Beijing and Shanghai. Like as soon as they went on the market, they'd buy them up as investments, right? So they never planned to live in them. They just bought them as investments, which is why they're all ghost cities, because nobody wants to live there and they can't rent them. And you know, they only bought them as an investment because, you know, real estate is king.
Well, when I heard about that back in the day, it was an idea as though there were quote unquote prisons built for folks they were just going to throw out there, kind of thing, and monitor, almost like the 15-minute city thing that we hear about nowadays. But so, you know, I mean, that's kind of creepy. The whole thing's kind of creepy. So it's
kind of creepy.
Kind of creepy. I mean, it seems like to me, and you know, it seems like it might be part of some sort of agenda that's going on. Because you know, we're not privy to all of the plans that they have going on. At least not so much, you know. And so who knows what actually is supposed to, you know, the intention of those buildings really are. You know, other than to make people think China can't build anything right. Maybe, I don't know. You know.
Well, it's to make money. You know, enough people in that process made millions and millions of dollars building all those skyscrapers. And they got in, they got out, and poof, they walked away with all the money.
Yep.
So, you know, and who gets the original contracts to build, you know, 20 skyscrapers in a city? Like, that guy's going to push hard to get it done. If he's a member of the party, which obviously he's going to be if he's in that position, then he's going to push hard for it, and boom, somebody, if he greases the wheels, hey, I'll give you $1 million. I'll make 10 million, I'll give $1 million of it to you. If you, you know.
That goes back to my point about the money thing, you know, corruption with the money. Yeah, for sure. And if we all just kind of like, you know, I was thinking the other day, this is somewhat on topic, I think, but you know, if we just like, and I know it's going to sound ridiculous to you, John, but if we all just kind of like fed people who were hungry and shared everything and didn't charge people for stuff, I think we'd probably be okay. I mean, there's enough stuff for everybody, you know, kind of thing, right?
Well, I think there could be more of that on a personal level. The government has taken over that role in society. You know, it used to be that the churches were the end all of aid to, you know, people in need.
Right.
If somebody's down on their luck and they're hurt, they go to the church and the church kicks in and they,
I've been there
you know,
before.
help them. They say, hey man, let's, you know, you need a mill. The town needs a mill. Let's build you a mill. You can, you know, be our miller. And so, you know, we've outsourced that to the government, and the further you get that away from the local community, i.e. you get it up into the federal level, the less impact it has on the local community.
Yeah.
You know, it just becomes this generic template that throws down $100 bills to anyone who signs this form and can, you know, genuinely show a need. But,
you know,
yeah, I mean,
the definition of anarchy is not to hurt people or to hurt anything. It's to be without control from an outside source. It's almost like sovereignty a little bit. But an anarchist doesn't want to have this government control, and it seems like the government control obviously is what is corrupted, for sure. Because if you just talk to the normal person on the street, you know, it's like, hey, I've got some milk. Hey, I've got some eggs. Let's do a little trading, you know, and everything's fine. Yeah. You know.
Yeah, well, but that's the thing though, where, you know, the average person on the street doesn't have any eggs unless there's a egg or a chicken farmer who's willing to package those up and put them on a truck and send them down the road. And in order to put them on the truck and send them down the road, he's got to have cash in hand to do so. So you know, you kind of have to have that. Granted, there are a lot of things, you know, we are such a service economy. Right now, we're a service economy. You know, we're out there mowing each other's lawns and cutting each other's hairs for, you know, to a large degree.
Right. Well, it seems to me, too, on that point, is that if there were smaller communities, I suppose, because, you know, a lot of the, you know, the high quantity manufacturing places, you know, obviously are going to kind of do whatever they can to make this quantity go out, and that really kind of annihilates the whole, like we're saying, the neighbor trading thing or the community trading thing, to where it just kind of annihilates it. It puts holes in everything, and then you know, I don't know the solution to that really. I mean, it's got to be somewhere in the community to start, for sure.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing. If we all knew the answer to that, then life would be, you know, we would have figured it out by now as human beings.
Yeah.
But anyway, since we're in the Christmas spirit here, and we're getting up on the, you know, the 12 days of Christmas start here any day now, if not already, for you Advent calendar fans. There is a new thing coming out this year that is kind of freaking people out. And it's toys for kids that have AI built into them.
Oh, wow.
You know, so your kid can talk to his teddy bear and his teddy bear will answer him back.
Oh, my.
And it's AI. And so, like, you can ask it all kinds of stuff and it'll give you answers to it. They're talking like sexual things.
Teddy Ruxpin 2.0.
Yeah, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Your daddy probably keeps a gun under his bed. Checks under the pillow.
Check there.
Yeah. You know, really creepy things that these things talk about and do. And if you prompt it to say, you know, tell me about sex or whatever, it'll start talking to you about it.
Sure.
It's not locked down. It's completely in its infancy, and it has no place in children's toys.
No,
none.
Not at all. I agree, 1,000,000%. Yeah, because
so
children
parents
are still deciding what's going on, and they're basically being programmed when they're young. I mean, that's how it goes. So you don't want some other source that you have no idea what they're going to be talking about, other than maybe the NWO agenda or whatever that's going on, to where it's going to corrupt a child to where who knows what that will do to their personality, basically.
Exactly. And folks, if you have any of these gifts in the closet that you're thinking about giving to your kids, pop it out, put the batteries in, you know, plug it in, get it going, and ask it some questions.
Some
Pardon me one second. Sorry about that.
Some very rudimentary questions, you know.
Ask it, how do I start a fire?
Right. Things like that. Yeah.
right? Things like that. Where can I find a knife?
Right. What do I do with the knife? What are knives for? Just simple questions.
Yeah, or sex questions. Literally, it's your little kid. You're going to give it a toy that has AI powered in it that can talk back and forth with your kid. Have you seen the shocking numbers of kids nowadays that are seeking mental health advice from AI?
No, I have not. That is very scary, though, to think about.
It's like 25% say, yeah, I've talked to AI about mental health issues. You know, and then we see these crazy stories where people are like, hey, they're suicidal, and AI just starts telling them, yeah, well, you should probably do something about that. If you're suicidal, let's go.
Yeah,
I can help you.
Hear that. Yeah,
Would you like me to suggest ways so you can kill yourself?
It's another way of population control, apparently. I mean, starting very kind of nipping it in the bud kind of thing, if you ask me.
And it's a really kind of dangerous thing.
Very,
it's
very. I mean, it's taking your mentorness away from you altogether and putting it in the hands of a robot, basically, or some other person's programming of a robot. Their agenda, what they think is right and wrong, and things like that, and disallow it's curbing your ability as a parent to teach your child what's right and wrong, basically.
Yeah, and it's very biased to the left. It looks at NPR as like one of the best sources. Heck, Wikipedia is like their number one go-to, right?
Yeah.
Which we all know is very, very left-leaning.
It's very, very
unless you're
editable. It used to be editable, but now it's not editable. At least some parts are not editable at all, especially if you're talking about personalities in the world that they want to paint in a certain light. You can't edit that stuff. I mean, there's many, like Del Bigtree, for example, they paint him as being some sort of a anti-vaxxist, crazy person when he's not. So it's rubbish, really.
Yeah.
I mean, Wikipedia, you can get a bearing on what the narrative is, or what's being put out there, but it doesn't give you necessarily any truth about anything.
Yeah, so it's a really experimental thing, folks. That's the thing we got to remember about AI. We're really just in the infancy, and if you're putting that in your kid's room, that's just not smart. Don't do that. If you're again, a lot of these companies that are using it, I'm kind of surprised that they're getting away with it, that some massive error hasn't happened yet,
Right.
Like I want to see, honestly, if JP Morgan hooks one of these things up to their trading desk and says, go for it, let's just see what it does for an hour or two. It might look good up front. Yeah. It might look good for a while. It might really work for a year. And then one day it just goes, total fat finger rogue on you.
The technology that's been released to the public is certainly technology that they've had for quite some time, like cell phones and things like that.
Yeah.
So, chances are that they've been using this technology all along. It's just that now they're having this way of presenting it to the public, giving it to everyone for free type of thing, getting everybody like balls nuts about, oh my God, AI can do everything. I can have a boyfriend now, kind of thing. It's like, what the heck, It's insanity, really. It's insanity.
Exactly. So let's dive into some other stories here. The End of France from the Gateway Pundit. Paris cancels New Year's Eve concert in the Champs-Élysées over fears of violence. So New Year's Eve, it's like what they do in the Champs-Élysées, which I'm probably pronouncing totally wrong, the Arc of Triumph. They have a giant winter, celebration, firework festival, you name it, going on down there, much like Times Square in New York. And this year, they're just going to cancel it. Can't do it anymore. It's going to be way too dangerous. So just stay home, everyone, That's great. Good for them. I don't know what to say. It's ridiculous to watch them just keep going down this road and saying everything's fine while the room is burning around them, like the famous meme, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what to say about that either, really.
It's crazy. I know what to say about it. Wake up, folks. Wake up.
Yeah.
You know, do something about it. You're watching your country just fall apart.
Yeah.
And you're not doing anything. You're just sitting there letting it happen and saying it's great, and anybody who doesn't like this is a racist.
Right. Yep.
I don't know.
Practicality. I mean, what are the steps? What can we do? You know, besides
Yeah.
first of all, recognize what is going on. I think that might be the first step. You know, and to do that, I think you've got to kind of break out of some sort of a programming or mind control or just a way of looking at life to where you're open to new ideas and not just going off of what someone else has said to you or what you've learned in the media. You know.
Mm-hmm. So here's a clip from Mark Rutte. So while we're over in Europe, let's go to NATO. Mark Rutte is the Secretary General of NATO. And this is what he had to say.
Conflict is at our door. Russia has brought war back to Europe. And we must be prepared for the scale of war our grandparents and great-grandparents endured. Imagine it. A conflict reaching every home.
A conflict reaching every home. A war like our grandparents and great-grandparents fought. World War I, World War II. Wow. I'm going to continue reading from him because he said a whole lot more. Quote, "We must all accept that we must act to defend our way of life now, because this year Russia has become even more brazen, reckless, ruthless towards NATO and towards Ukraine. Russia's economy is now geared to wage war, not to make people prosperous. Russia is spending nearly 40% of its budget on aggression. Around 70% of all machine tools in Russia are used in military production. Taxes are going up, inflation has skyrocketed, petrol is rationed. How is Putin able to maintain his war against Ukraine? The answer is China. China is Russia's lifeline. China wants to prevent its ally from losing in Ukraine. Without China's support, Russia could not continue to wage this war. For instance, around 80% of critical electronic components in Russia, drones and other systems are made in China. So when civilians are made in Kiev and Kharkiv, Chinese technology is often inside the weapons that kill them. NATO's own defense can hold for now, but with its economy dedicated to war, Russia could be ready to use military force against NATO within 5 years. How deterrence is achieved through retaliation, through preemptive strikes, this is something we have to analyze deeply because there could be, in the future, even more pressure on this. So he's saying deterrence is achieved through retaliation and preemptive strikes. NATO. We are a part of NATO. If NATO goes in there, we're in there. An attack on NATO is an attack on all NATO members. And here they are talking about World War III.
Yeah. I mean,
scary stuff.
I'm definitely not an expert on the NATO thing. However, it says to me that, I mean, it's kind of, it seems like it's a little out of our hands, huh?
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll tell you what, Europe is loaded with military-aged men that have just come up there recently that are, bored. Not many of them are working, and they could probably put them to work on the front lines. I don't know what else their plan is.
Kind of goes back to money,
If France wants to send their own into war with Russia, good luck to them. I sure hope we don't follow. If the UK, Germany want to send people into Russia, all through Ukraine to go fight back, the big bad Russia in eastern Ukraine, more power to them. But I don't think America should be involved at all.
Right.
Yeah,
I agree with you there.
And honestly, if Russia pushed them all back and they started gaining more and more control, who do you trust more? I mean, who's really more aligned with American values at this point in day and time? I could go through all the litany of ways that England is surveilling their people, arresting 30 people a day, thousands a year. They're putting people in jail over tweets. You know, free speech is gone. I've got an article here about I can get to it after the break, but a professor who said basically skeletons of humans can always be differentiated between male and female. And he refused to take it back. And so I think it was in Switzerland or Austria. They put the guy in jail for 10 days because, you know, they kept throwing fines on him and he didn't pay it and whatnot. It wasn't necessarily about the speech, but it ultimately came to the point where he spent time in jail over saying that skeletal remains of human beings can differentiate between men and women.
Isn't that a fact, though? Hasn't that been a fact since science started, kind of thing?
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. It's not really a... So anyway, folks, we are all out of time. We've got to go to break. This is the Censorship Sucks Roundtable Radio Show. We'll be right back after this.
Okay, we're on radio break, and you know what? You have a roar behind your mic, CS. Check your...
I do.
Yeah, when you talk, I can hear this like you're going down the highway. Are you outside?
Well, that's weird.
I heard that now, but I didn't hear that before. The show sounded good.
The only thing is
you didn't have that, and then as soon as we went into the show...
my fridge is running right now. My fridge is actually on, but
oh my God,
like,
your
I can
fridge?
barely hear it.
How dare you?
I can barely hear it, though.
Fridge.
And that's never been an issue before. That's the only thing I can think of it being.
Maybe it's my mic. I don't know. I'm going to mute it and find out.
No, because when you're talking... It doesn't happen, Sonia, only when he talks. That little...
Like right now you can hear it, right?
Before and after.
I don't hear it on my side, so...
And so it's the whole time I'm talking? Like right now you can hear it in the background, or is it only when I pause?
When you pause, we hear it.
Okay.
So...
so I won't pause.
Pausing, John. Can't pause anymore.
The only thing it could be is my fridge.
Don't
but
breathe.
I'm shocked at that because I've had fans blast on me in the past. I've had all kinds of background noise, and you've never heard any of it.
Yeah.
So if it's my fridge right now, that's crazy.
Yeah. Are you right on top of the fridge, or...
No, I'm in the exact same place I always am compared to my fridge.
Equipment can fail. That happens. So
equipment can fail.
It can. I mean, it does weird stuff, electronics. So
sure do.
Yeah. I was watching a really cool video before this of Linus from Linus Tech Tips working with Doug DeMuro to make him a racing simulator thing for his Lamborghini Countach.
Fascinating.
Do you guys know who those people are?
No, I don't. No.
Yeah.
Okay. If you don't know
I've
who they
heard
are,
of them
it's
because
not
I know
very
about
interesting.
some cars and stuff.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So, like, those badass, like, you sit in the chair and you got the big surround sound screen and the whole thing, and you drive, cars.
Wow.
He's building them one of those. It's like a $20,000 system.
Cool.
Wobbly's in chat right now, and he's like, 3i Atlas is coming in to make us a restaurant with an all-eat buffet. I'm like, come on, Wobbly, get out of here.
What? What is you talking about,
Yeah, well,
Exactly.
Wobbly, this isn't our paranormal night.
I'm
Paranormal night
there, man,
is
I don't know.
after CS does his show on Wednesday. Then it's turned over to Jack and Nancy later.
I listened to Jack's show this week. It was interesting.
Yeah.
Jack is very interesting for sure. Absolutely.
You should have him come on and talk about cryptocurrency, John.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe next year.
Next year? Yeah, that's a good idea. Next year. Next
I'll be
year
right
would
back,
the
you guys.
prime time to have that,
Oh, yeah, we still got another 10
So
minutes.
far, we're going pretty
thinking.
good on all the platforms. Rumble was the only one that gave out. So if you want to check Sonya on Rumble. I switched over. I had to delete the one we started out on and pick us up, but I'll take and get us back up in there. Well, we are back up, but no one knows that it's there right now, I guess. But yeah, we're all over. All over, I'm telling you. 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Oh, gosh.
Yeah. You better not have to go pee right now.
Nah.
Because I heard it already rained. Yeah, and you don't want stinky flat rocks around you. But anyway. Okay. All right. David Hogg's not around. Here's your countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And you are back live and on the radio side right now.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Censorship Sucks Roundtable Radio Show Sunday Night Edition. What is it? December 14th tonight, 2025. And I've got some news, man. Mike Lindell has just announced his run to be the next governor of Minnesota. Tim Walz, of course, is the governor. He was the vice presidential candidate with Kamala Harris. And how are things going for him? Well, not so good. There has been uncovered staggering amounts of theft happening in his state to the tune of billions of dollars, $5 billion. There was one that was $1 billion alone that was just, we were talking about it last week, an autism scam. You took your kid to some doctor and they said, hey, you got autism. They would then put in all these process for all the different treatments. You would get a check. You go home with a check and your kid who doesn't have autism. And then the doctors take it from there. They keep putting those checks in your hands periodically and they pocket the rest to the tune of $1 billion. There was another scam going on there where you could claim care for your elderly parents. And this puppy paid out $96,000 a year. So you get your older, whatever, they're 65, whatever, I'm taking care of them. They need full-time care. You get all the money. Meanwhile, your parents are out there having fun. Maybe they take a cruise because they got some extra money in their pockets too. So they're out having, a good retirement, living well. They don't need care. You're pocketing the money. They get some money. Everybody gets some money. Happy days. Happy days. And this stuff is everywhere. It's rampant. Keith Ellison, the DA, the Attorney General for Minnesota, Keith Ellison, huge guy in the Obama administration, turned a blind eye to all of it. Or he just never was smart enough to figure out any of it was going on. No one on his team ever caught any of this. Or he turned a blind eye to it. Who knows? This is the guy who posed with the Antifa handbook. Then you got Governor Walz, who was told many, many times about this from inside whistleblowers. And he turned against them time and time again, according to their statements. He would make their life miserable if they brought this stuff up. And there's a lot of people on the record stating this. You got Ilhan Omar, who was integral in putting together some of the bills that made Feed the Future, I think it was called. Feed the Future. Food for kids. And people are going in there stealing the money, sending it back to terrorist organizations in Somalia. Some of the money. Obviously not all of it. These guys were living large to boot. But, hey, they got some extra money to throw on. Let's send it back to Al-Shabaab, the local terrorist organization in Somalia. So this is looking ugly. Now, why does this all matter? Mike Lindell is throwing his hat in the race to run against this corruption, this level of corruption in his beautiful state of Minnesota. Right? Minnesotans are very proud of being Minnesotans. It's a tough place to live. It's cold up there. I lived in Chicago, man. And I had clients that lived in Minnesota, and I'd talk to them on a regular basis, and it was always about 20 degrees colder up there than it was in Chicago, which is already blisteringly cold. And, for us, it's 20 below. It's horrible coming in. What are you guys looking at? Oh, 40 below. Okay. Glad I'm not there. It makes me feel a little better living down here. But anyway, proud people, honest people, good people in the state of Minnesota getting fleeced to the tune of billions and billions of dollars. So, I don't know. Something to be had there. Sonia, you there? She had to step away for a second, folks.
Yes, I am.
I'm
here.
Oh, you're muted. Okay. I know
Hi.
you're still muted. I wasn't sure if you were back yet. Hi. So, do you hear any of that?
I heard just the maybe half a sentence last. So I just got back.
Okay. All right. So, and Minnesota, folks, is just the tip of the spear. We have another whistleblower out of Ohio who's saying that this is happening there on a even larger scale. And again, it's these Somalian pirate communities that are doing a lot of this stuff. That why blame them though, right? They walk in here, they see how easy it is, and it's like boom, money. I just bought a Porsche. You want to do it? Let's go. I'll show you how I did it. You get a Porsche too. We'll hang out together. Why not? What do they care? They look at Somalia as their home. Ilhan Omar is not like dedicated to the United States. She loves Somalia. She wants to go back. If she could, she'd go back and live, that's her homeland. I mean, she's never going to give up the gravy train here in America, let's be honest, but, she'll go visit and, she will always have a place in her heart for her home. As she should. It's her native homeland. Everyone has a homeland. And that's where their allegiances typically will lie.
I think I have a whole planet, actually.
You got a galaxy.
Maybe, familiarities with that, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know. There's a lot of cultures and countries, and this planet has so many different little corners that are all unique, and it's a beautiful thing. And we should celebrate that. We don't want to see the whole planet just become one homogenized meld of just nothing. It's great that France is France. It's great that Germany is Germany. It's great that England is England, and that Ireland is Ireland and Irish. It's a good thing, and they deserve to have their own countries. America, again, is a little bit different. It's more of a melting pot, but it has a culture, it has a language, it has borders. And as the great Mark Levin, or is that Savage, always said, borders, language, culture. Yeah, Michael Savage. Borders, language, culture are the three things that define a country. If you don't have those, then you don't have a country. And that's what everyone in Europe especially needs to start remembering, because it's true. And celebrate it. Don't, say, diversity is our strength. We just want to be a blah, blah, blah. We don't care. We don't have a history. I've had so many people, talk about Europe doesn't really have any culture. And then you go to Rome and you look at the ancient statues. Look at David. It's a masterpiece. How many people on the planet today could even make that? How many people could write Beethoven's symphonies or Chopin or anything, and then compare that to what China put out during those times? Those old, it's just not even close. A Chinese opera is not even close to what you'd find in Austria or Germany. It's a whole next level. And it's not to say, it's just different. Everybody comes together in different ways to create different things. And it's a beautiful thing. It's what makes the world such a diverse and wonderful place to go explore, and how you can never see the same thing twice. You travel this world and go to every country 100 times, you'll never have the same experiences. It's always going to be so fresh and amazing. So, I don't know, Sonia, we got about a minute and a half left. What do you guys say?
I think that makes a lot of sense. I mean, I haven't I'm not a world traveler or anything, but yeah, I mean, I think basically just the connection that we have with each other, being able to come together as on like a human level, makes all the difference for sure.
Absolutely. And it's amazing when you just put yourself out there and are nice and kind to people.
That's right.
How much of that comes right back to you, And so if you go out and explore the world and you have that, attitude of wanting to know people and get to meet them, and even if it's just 2 minutes, 1 minute, 5 minutes, whatever.
Yeah.
You've made that connection and you left that person feeling better for the day for having had the chance to,
That's right.
to
That's
meet
happened
with you.
many times. Like just even out of the market, I mean,
yeah.
I think they make a big deal on TV or media about how everything's so terrible and things. But I mean, I meet nice, kind people time after time after time. So. And
most of us agree on damn near everything.
Yeah.
It's just when you start getting into the weird political fringes that the division happens. Yeah. So anyway, folks, this is the end of hour 1. We've got hour 2 coming up right after this. So stay tuned for more of the Censorship Sucks Roundtable Radio Show right after this break. Hey.
All right, we're on radio break. If I could get my finger to work, make it click. Roger's in the Kick Chat tonight.
Hey, Roger. Hi, miss you.
Roger.
Love you. Hope you're doing good.
He's doing a proper Roger, and he is.
Of course.
I hope he's not flying the Jolly Roger.
As usual. I mean, come on. That'll be happening here in maybe an hour or so.
The Jolly Roger? That's got to be an inside joke.
Yeah, that's
the pirate show. Is
he on
Roger
tonight
on
too?
Pirate show, Jolly Roger.
Jaffe
changed it Sunday, actually, Mark. Yeah. Sunday
I thought it was Wednesday. He comes on Wednesday and Sunday nights now.
Yes, Wednesday. Isn't that funny? Yep.
I have to watch my time because we're going to lose this room in a few minutes, but that's all right.
Yeah.
We're going
to call.
We'll check. Okay. We're going to go to room 2, CS Sunday 2, and when we come back, all right, Sonia? So we're not coming back to this room.
Okay. Well, I'm sure I'm in the room. If not, just let me know or I'll figure it out.
Yep. I'm sure you'll be in there. Yeah, I'm just kind of letting the time run down on this so that we can go the whole way out on the next hour.
I'm going to duck out. I'll see you in the next room.
Okay.
Bye, John.
Yep, we're close enough. I'm going to take and close this, Sonia, and I'll get the other room up and going.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Bye.
All right, see you over there.
Okay.
All right, folks. Time to get Censorship Sucks Roundtable Radio Show hour 2 going here in just a minute. We're still on radio break. Let me get the folks in the room. There's Sonia. Uh-oh, look out. Where's Willie? Because Willie... Time for Willie to come in. I don't know if Doc 69's gonna. No. Let me switch us over on Teams while to CS Sunday 2. There we go. Hello, everybody there.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey, y'all got a Sonya Galactic in there tonight, man?
How you doing, Willie?
I'm doing all right. How y'all are?
Doing good. Doing good.
Oh, look out. David Hogg in the house.
Oh, man. David Hogg.
We got the Hogg in the house.
Almost too much to handle.
Yeah, we needed some Michael the Midget and some Handsome, man. We miss them guys.
I want the king of Nigeria.
The representative for the king of Nigeria.
Hey, Willie gonna be in Somalia tonight, man.
Why?
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah?
You gonna be in Somalia?
Yeah, Hey, Willie, man. Hey, Willie gonna be the king of Somalia now. He tired. He ain't gonna mess around with that king of Nigeria no more. He gonna be the king of Somalia. He done went and found out. He done went and found out what their IQ is, man. Yeah, them people. I hate to say it, Bill, but they plumb dumb.
Yeah. Well, you know, if we got rid of all the Somalis, then who's going to pick out our fancy wines at the restaurant?
Good point.
They can't. They can't
You know,
even hardly do
the
that.
sommelier. Yeah.
It's definitely a factor.
Yeah.
Jesse Sommelier, right?
Yeah. Sommelier. Yeah.
Juicy.
Yeah. Juicy Smollett.
Man, David Hogg, it's good to hear from you.
Yeah, it's good talking to you. We only texted a couple of times, so you know.
Yeah, I'll just checking in with you every now and then. I'll worry about you.
Honestly, David, it's good to have you, but I really miss Hansel.
Everybody misses Hansel, you know.
You never know.
Sonia,
Yeah.
Sonia, David used to co-host with me on Sunday and Wednesday night, right? On Wednesday night, he would come on as Hansel and do the whole,
Sweet.
just stay in
I would do
character for the
Hansel
whole
the
3
entire
hours.
time.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
But the problem is, you know, Willie keeps trying to deport me, so I ended up at Alligator Alcatraz. And instead of deporting me, they have made me, you know, the pastor of the church there. And, you know, it's fine, except for the problem is they're all snake handlers. And I keep getting bitten by these poisonous snakes.
Right. Yeah, that would suck for sure. That would totally suck. We didn't want that happening.
I have a British voice, eh?
Yeah, I thought I'd bring that out since we all got one. You know.
You got a good
a British voice.
Oh, thank you.
It's Cockney.
Yeah, Cockney. Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Need to put her in the show somehow.
Where?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well,
Thank
she's
you,
here,
Willie.
Willie. I mean, what do you
Willie,
think?
I
What do you think
appreciate
we're doing here?
Yeah.
I appreciate them props. I like that. That's very
What
nice.
I'm saying is, you know, Willie's got him a castle over in England.
Oh no!
Right?
A sand castle?
Now he's got a bona fide castle. They just want $10 million for him to keep it.
That's bona fide.
That's
Yep,
a Jed
pounds,
Clampett
Willie.
episode.
So, are you a Scottish lord over there?
Yeah, Jed Clampett had him a castle, and they wanted him to pay $10 million to keep it.
Yep. Well, doggy.
I kind of remember that, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember the Munsters had a castle too over in the old country. Yep.
Yes. But that was a TV movie, wasn't it? Monsters Go Home?
Yep.
Yep.
where they actually had Igor in it because
Yeah.
Igor was never in the show until the movie.
Yep.
Igor was supposed to keep maintaining the castle while Grandpa and the family were out.
Right?
Well,
Oh, the good old
hey man,
days.
the sun was supposed to shut off at 3:47 today. It didn't happen.
Oh,
The sun?
no.
Yeah,
I must have
Yeah,
missed
dude.
that bulletin.
yeah, it was all over the
It's
internet.
shut off now. Mine shut off.
Right.
Yeah, my son shut off.
Mine shut off too. So.
My son's just a shut in right now, but anyways. He's not going anywhere tonight. Like, okay.
Oh my gosh.
He said, is something about work tomorrow? I'm like, man, when I was young.
Yeah.
Right. Right.
Work? What was that was a 4-letter word back in the day.
That's right. I mean, what is that about? I'm just saying.
What was that about?
Yeah.
What's all this, Sim?
Oh boy.
Sweet. I know, huh? Oh boy.
So, David, you're going to join us for a little bit of the Willie segment, right?
I might. We'll see how I feel. We'll see if Willie stops talking long
come in
enough.
with an emergency.
See, we used him
he
all
won't.
up already, so he's done.
And Willie, if David Hogg is here, he's not taking your time, okay? I'm allocating time to him. Got
it? David have the whole show, man.
Willie ain't worried about all that.
Huh.
Willie don't worry about stuff.
David don't.
Hey,
David,
quit talking there.
David never.
No,
David never
no,
cares
see?
when I talk. You know
No,
that.
Reclaiming my
I don't
time.
get that.
Reclaiming my time. Reclaiming my time.
Reclaiming my time.
Hey, here's the thing. David's actually funny.
There you go.
That was a good
I
one.
claim my time.
Yeah, in your face,
Claim my
Mark.
time. 30 seconds, folks. 30 seconds, and then you'll be right on the
Is that enough time to pee?
radio airwaves.
I gotta
Ride
learn
that
the trick.
wave. Oh yeah.
Blue, you're so good, girl. Blue, you're so good, girl.
Yeah. Look out, cats, dogs, and kids, because here it comes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and you're live and on the radio side right now.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Hour 2 of the Censorship Sucks Roundtable Radio Show. Sunday night edition for December 14th, 2025. What a pleasure it is to have each and every one of you out there listening. And tonight we've got with us none other than the famous David Hogg. How you doing, David?
I'm doing okay. How are you?
I'm doing great, man. You were my co-host on the show. For the people who are kind of new in here, you were just a legend on the show for many, many years. We did hundreds of shows together, so it's great to have you back for a visit.
No problem. Do I get paid for this?
Yes, of course.
Okay. All right, cool. The
Absolutely.
usual, I get paid in bits of coin?
Yeah, $2.35.
All right, no problem.
60 to 90-day billing.
Yep.
Yep.
I just got to send $35 off for shipping, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Well, it's
Yep.
shipping.
Yeah.
You're not going to want to
How
ship
heavy
to
are those checks? I can't believe it's $35 just to mail me a check.
We've also got with us Sonia Galactic. How you doing, Sonia?
Hey, great. Fantastic. Thanks for having me.
And I think that's it. Anyone else?
Yeah, I think so.
I guess that's it. Okay.
Yeah.
Normally this would be the part where Willie comes into the show.
Hi. I see what you done there. You funny. He got humor. He's funny what he is, man. Hey, y'all there, Radio Land. Y'all crack me up. Hey, this here's Willie. Hey, Willie from Willie's Worm Farm, man. Hey, I run Willie's Worm Farm down in Waldo, Florida, and Willie's Cricket Emporium up in Sandy Run, South Carolina, man. Hey, I sell worm hot dogs and pea jugs too. That's right, man. Hey, y'all heard me right. I got pea jugs for sale, man. If y'all want to buy them, hey, all y'all got to do is contact me at my website at Willie Lee.
Willie
at gmail.com. And now hold on now, Mr. Show Host. Hey, look, I got to get some things out the way. Hey, I got to tell
right,
y'all. Yeah, I got to tell y'all some things, man. Yeah. Hey, hold on. Hey, and all y'all out in Radio Land too, man. Hey, y'all gonna know, and I'm broadcasting live off the billboard here off of I-26 and I-95, man. Hey, I got a wide reach too, man. Hey, this here CB radio, it'll get all the way out to Missouri. I ain't even gonna lie, go down to Texas. Hey, but hey, I got ideas. Hey, look at him, Hansel. Hey, let me tell y'all about Hansel. Hey, Hansel come up with this idea. Hansel, he's still down there at Alligator Alcatraz. He escaped. He was down there. He was doing volunteer work down there. Well, I mean, I took him down there, and they thought his color was a little off, man. And plus, Hansel, he's Greta Thunberg's brother, and what he is, man.
Yeah.
And he's supposed to be running. Yeah, he's supposed to be running stuff at the farm and everything, but I tell you the truth, he wasn't doing a real good job, man, because he was supposed to be like my spokesperson, but he come up with an idea. He told me, here, there's his website. Hey, now this is bona fide news. Bona fide news. Hey, Mark, the producer. Hey, Mark.
Yeah,
Mark,
yeah.
you there,
What's
man?
up? What's up?
Yeah, yeah. Hey, I need to say hello to you, and I need to say hello to David Hogg, and I need to say hello to Sonia Galactic, and that's called being nice, man. How y'all doing, man?
We're doing fine, Willie. How are you doing?
Yeah, hey, man, life is good, man. Hey, I'm not making this up. I'm not joking. This is a true news story. I got it here in front of me right now, man. Hey, and I'm going somewhere with this, so y'all hold on a minute. I don't like, I'm going to tell y'all something about me y'all probably didn't know. Hey, I did not, you probably knowed it, but didn't know you knew it, or forgot that you knowed it, or I might have said something. I don't know. Hey, but I don't like, man, when folks is talking about farts and stuff, man. Hey, that's rude is crude, man. And when folks are talking
Why
about
are you
farts.
talking about it?
Well,
When you're talking about it.
Yeah, man. Hey, I got a news article right here.
You said it's rude, and then you bring it up, and then you say it's rude to talk about that, and I agree. Why are you bringing it up on my show?
Yeah, but hey, because this here is mainstream news, man. I got the article right
mainstream
here.
News.
Yeah, man. Hey, this ain't no lie. If you don't believe me, just ask me. I'll tell you, man. Hey, scientists discover that sniffing your. Hey, this is true, man. I ain't trying to be funny or gross or nothing. This is mainstream news. Scientists discover that sniffing your own farts can help prevent devastating disease and boost brain power, man. Hey, this here, scientists at, y'all can Googleize it, man. Scientists at Johns Hopkins Medicine have discovered a bizarre but fascinating link between, they call it flatulence and brain health. Hey, this is in the New York Post, too. This is my reference, my source. That's what you call it, your source. You like, where's your source, Willie? Where's your source, Willie? Hey, this is my source. I'm reading it right here, man. It turns out that the very compound that gives farts their trademark rotten egg stench might also help protect your brain from Alzheimer's disease, man. Alzheimer's disease. Hey, Mark, the producer.
So does that include smelling other people's farts?
Yeah, but hey, they call it brain fuel, man. Mark, the producer.
Yeah,
Mark.
Yeah.
Hey, man. Hey, get a hold of Hansel for me down there at the farm.
Okay.
Hey, I'm up here in South Carolina right now. Hey, you dial in
So,
Hansel.
Willie, you're saying that every time you smell a fart, it's good for your brain.
Hey, that's exactly
what Willie's probably trying to say. That's why Blue is so smart. But anyways,
Yeah, but hey, this right here, man, researchers believe it could help fend off neurodegenerative conditions like Alzheimer's.
Hold on here. Hold on here. I think I got him. Are you there, Hansel?
Hello?
There you are.
Hey,
Hansel.
Hansel.
Yeah, hello.
Hey, it's great to have you back.
No, I don't see you behind me. How could you have my back?
Ain't funny. Hi, Hansel. I was telling them about the whole farting thing, man. Hey, and how we was talking about bottling farts. We can bottle them and we can sell them. Make a little bit of extra money, man. Bottled farts. Hey, look at him. Hey, I was telling them all about it, man.
Yeah, but we already tried that. We set up the factory in Chicago and just used what they call fresh air because it smells like farts anyway.
And hey, and we get Sonia Galactic. Hey, Sonia Galactic got money. Ha! I've been checking her out. She's rich.
That's right, baby.
Hey, she got money. Hey, she can help buy the bottles and she can help buy the labels and stuff, man. Hey,
Willie, no. Sonia, every business venture he does is a failure. They all go straight down the toilet. Ask him about his underwear, used underwear. Actually, don't even ask him about that.
Ask him about his chunderwear.
Yeah.
That was the good
don't
stuff.
even
It was
go there.
chum and underwear combined.
Are you trying to say that I should not venture into business with Willie?
Yes.
Nah. Hey.
Yeah, but I went into business with him, and I ended up in Alligator Alcatraz because he dropped me off there.
Well, that's what you get for riding in the car with him.
He was volunteering.
I drive. When me and Willie go anywhere, I drive, okay?
Hey, she drives fast too, man. She drives
Normally, it's
faster
the
than
monkey
Mama
that drives, you know. Alex is a really good driver.
Fast Action Sonia.
But
I do like driving fast.
You know, hey, the article says sniffing your own flatulence might actually offer more than just embarrassment. It could be doing you a world of good. Hey, and that's what I want to talk about too with that Sonia Galactic.
Well, and my farts actually smell really good.
Yeah, I don't know if your dog would agree
They don't
or not,
stink.
man.
No, they don't stink. They actually smell really good.
You must have a good diet then.
They smell like me getting smarter is what they smell like.
Right. There you go.
Yeah, I guess eventually you're smart enough not to smell your own fart.
How can you get away from that, though?
All right, Sonia, what are you doing?
Does it even happen? I mean, unless you're like in the grocery store, you know.
Hey, Sonia Galactic. Hey, here's what I want to know. Hey, I got stuff I want to talk about, but I want to know stuff too, man. Hey, what is going on? Hey, they got such a thing called a 3-eye atlas, man. Hey, this thing's supposed to be running around the universe and running around the solar system and the galaxy and everything, and it's supposed to be heading our way. Hey, it was supposed to already be here, but it ain't got here yet, and I want to know when it's coming.
You know, I really can't answer that so much.
Next Tuesday, Willie.
I think
next Tuesday.
Kind of it's probably one of those things where they're just like, you know, messing with people in their minds and stuff, making them think this or that about stuff, you know.
Hey, y'all seen what she done there, right? She knows. She knows. She just don't want to let us know. Look at here. She gatekeeping. She gatekeeping.
Oh, it's not a gatekeeper. It's more like a galactic keeper, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, hey, she knows. She don't want everybody else to know, though, man. Doggone. Hey,
Willie, I share information with my fellow human beings. That's what I do. That's what I'm here for. So there you go.
Yeah, but you know more about that 3-eye atlas than you let known. I know it. Like I am. You got the lowdown. You got the main channel to the Galactic Federation. I know you do.
Whatevs. It's cool.
Come on, Sonia. If you wouldn't hold back on that from us.
That's right. I wouldn't. I would share for sure.
Yeah. Hey, I'm telling y'all, man. Hey, they coming, and they ain't coming just one or two of them, man. Hey, that 3-eye atlas. Well, hey, I got the lowdown, man, because y'all know I'm in the Secret Service, and I'm a top secret spy too, man. And I'm gonna tell y'all something else too about me being a top secret spy. Hey, I'm gonna be the king. I ain't gonna gatekeep this, man. I'm gonna let y'all know. I'm gonna be the king of Somalia, man. Hey, I took me what they call an IQ test. Hey, and here's a range for IQ test. If anybody ever going to take an IQ test, it goes like this right here. It says if you're going to have a high IQ, if you're a genius, you got to be 159 or above to be a genius, man. Hey, and I rated at genius level. Hey,
that's a lot of fat smelling, you know.
It wasn't actually genius level. Well, hear what they told me, man. Hear what they told me.
I'll tell you, Will. Hey, you eat a can of beans tonight. You might get there by tomorrow.
Yeah. Hey, no, you funny.
You're going to have either a PhD or very dirty drawers.
Yeah, you take that show on the road. Hey, look at him. Hey, David Hogg, man. I looked into David Hogg. I looked into his IQ test, man. And David Hogg, he ranges 163 degrees. A score 163. I don't know what you call it, degrees or whatever.
I don't think they're degrees. No.
He is a bona fide genius, man. Hey, and I took the test, man. Hey, my IQ. Hey, hear what it is. I got it right here in front of me, man. 145 to to 100. No. Hey, that's what I'm gonna tell you
65.
too, man. Hey, dog, I need to get me some more rocket juice, man. Hey, average. Here's an IQ test. Average is 85 to 115. If you above average, then you're 116 to something else. I can't hardly read it, man. My eyes is messed up. That rocket juice ain't helping none either. No, hey, I took the IQ test, man, and I rated at 84. And they told me, they said, now 84 is below average. Yeah, not
Only a
below.
point, though.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. And that extra point, the guy that was giving me the test, he said, but look at him.
Yeah.
He said, look at him. He said, you are smart like a fox. Is what he told me. He said, you smart like a fox. And he gave me an extra point, and then he gave me another extra point, and then he gave me another extra point, just so I could make it in the CIA, man. Hey, and I ain't supposed to be telling all y'all that out there in Radio Land, man. Hey, but look, hey, they done.
I don't believe you, Willie.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
hey,
and every time you got an extra point, did he fart first?
no, hey, but,
I think. Look, I'm getting mixed up. I think that we should all do IQ tests on the show live.
Yeah.
Oh God.
And then
We've done the
then it would be proven.
we've done the political compass before on podcast. That was interesting.
No. Yeah, something like that.
Hey, I bet y'all don't know how many states are in the United States. I do. There's 50. See there? I bet y'all didn't know that. 50.
Yeah, that makes you smarter than Obama.
Yeah. Hey, I'm telling you, he think they like 51 or 52 or something, though, man. Hey, but
there are a shocking number of people that think there's 52.
Yeah, but hey, below average, man. I'm looking at it. Is 71 to 84 is below average, and then I got to Googleizing it, man.
Willie.
No, what about?
I'm gonna try a couple. I want to try a couple quick questions with you. Okay.
Yeah.
How many minutes is a quarter of an hour?
15. A quarter of an hour is 15 minutes.
I'm impressed. How many dimes are in a dollar?
There's a dime in a dollar. There ain't no dimes. Hey, dollar is paper money, man. No, hey, you're sidetracking me, though, man. Hey, there ain't no coin. There ain't no coins and no paper money, man. No, see, that was what you call a trick question.
I don't know. Hansel, you want to give that to him?
That's magical stuff.
Well, actually, you can roll up dimes inside of a dollar, and approximately, 23 dimes would fit in a dollar.
23.
Wow.
Hey, see there? Hey, that man right there.
Pretty good for a foreigner to know that. Most Americans wouldn't even know that.
Right.
Well, I have a lot of free time,
Yeah. Free dimes or free times?
No, free time. The dimes aren't free. They cost a nickel.
I love dimes myself.
But hey, look at him. Hey, they got all this mess going on, man. Somalis, man. Somalis is taking over different places in the United States. Hey, and I Googleized what the average IQ in Somalia was, man. Hey, and I got it right here in front of me. I Googleized it. The estimated
Willie,
average.
you're not supposed to talk about that. That's frowned on in society to talk about those types of things.
Yeah, you're not supposed to call them smallies. That's a word I hate.
Hey.
You might not want to
Is that Michael?
Don't censor Willie, John.
Michael the midget showed up. Michael,
Yeah,
how
just
you doing?
in time to catch Willie doing racial slurs, calling short people smallies.
Michael. Hi, Michael. Hey, Steve. Steve been looking for you. Hey, y'all know Michael the midget used to have 3 legs. His middle leg was that was his twin brother. They separated him, man. Hey, Michael the midget ain't got no middle leg no more. Hey, you got Steve running around, one-legged Steve. No, hey, Michael.
His twin brother Steve went on to found apparently some really successful tech company. I'm pretty impressed with the guy.
No. Hey, he went on. He founded the one-legged Olympics. Is what he's done, man. And what he does, he does croaker sack races.
Hey, Willie, while we got Michael here, Michael, man, you have been MIA. You've been gone for a long time, and you apparently have all of the Bitcoin passwords for Willie's fortune. What is going on with that? We've only got a couple minutes left, but what's going on with all Willie's money?
I haven't actually been gone that long. It's just somebody took my stool, so I couldn't get up high enough to get on the mic. No. But now that I got a stool, I can stick the password.
Willie's in poverty here. He needs
you
to
want
get
me to give it out on the air?
Yeah. What are the 12 words?
Okay. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm writing them down. Hey, folks, don't write these down. Just, be honest. It's Willie's money. Don't rip them off. Go ahead. What are the 12 words?
Buffalo.
We got like 30 seconds left.
Shoehorn.
Mm-hmm.
Chocolate cherry cream pie, all one word.
Okay.
Wankel rotary engine.
Yep.
Hey, he lying. He's
Still
lying.
number 5.
He's lying. He gonna keep that money for himself, man. Hey, look at him.
Well, Willie, you're writing those down, right?
I got the words. Hey, look at him, Michael. Hey, me and you
folks, we're out of time. Willie, we're out of time.
Hey,
we got to go to break. Folks, this is a Censorship Sucks Roundtable radio show. We'll be right back after this.
Hey, Flat Earth, man. Hey.
Got it in. You got it in.
All right.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, what a great show, man.
Yeah.
David Hogg, you're a legend. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight.
Hey, we miss you, man.
Yeah.
Oh, big time.
We miss the representative for the King of Nigeria, too.
The King of Nigeria!
Say it, man.
I feel privileged just to witness such a reunion.
Yeah. Now, Sonia, what were you doing with the voice? Like, you were throwing an English accent out of nowhere.
She's over in the UK, other side of the pond.
If you want to make up another character, make up another character, but don't just, jump in and out of it for no reason.
I know, right. Well, I'm not a practice man,
Oh, it was good, though. It was good. I'm not saying it wasn't good. It's just, let's build a character for it, and we'll, do it officially.
Do like Willie's ex-girlfriend who had the same voice for 6 different characters.
So next week.
It's up to Willie. He's
next week,
boss.
Next week, Willie will have a castle over in England, and she'll be like the
next week
proprietor.
we're off.
Next
week we're done for the year. This is our last show for the year. Sunday night show for the year.
Yeah, unless we do a special, which wouldn't be on.
Hey, do you guys want to do a special? And David, I wouldn't do it without you, man.
Yeah,
and I wouldn't do it without Yotivation either. If we can get the whole crew together, would you guys want to do that?
Absolutely.
I'd have to see how I feel. I can't commit to anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
He's a non-committal kind of guy.
Yeah.
But God, dude, it'd be
the same way.
You're such a brilliant force, dude. Honestly, David, you brought the show to whole new levels. You really did.
Yeah,
I appreciate you.
It really depends on how I'm feeling,
Yeah, we miss Hansel, we miss Michael the Midget, and we miss David Hogg.
When I said bring the funny, you brought the fucking funny. Head on. And, it's
all I'm saying.
I take that stuff seriously, man.
David's actually funny.
Yeah.
Oh, Roger was getting a kick because he just loves Willie. He loves Willie. He's always talking to Willie.
He loves smelling Willie's farts.
Yeah. He's even...
Willie's very lovable.
Yeah.
Shout out to Roger. I was on his show a couple days ago.
How did that go? Nice. How did that go? I wanted to, kind of bump in there and see what you guys were doing, but I was kind of busy that night.
Those guys are awesome. They're actually smart.
Yeah.
You call them fart smellers.
Okay. Yeah.
Them guys are a bunch of fart smellers. I was trying to be nice.
Yeah, they in there with Mark and Roger.
Yeah, they talk about quantum. They talk about quantum physics and all kind of stuff.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I heard about that show.
Did you?
Yeah, I've been reluctant.
Yeah, they need you on it
Reluctant to go on that show.
with Nancy Palanta was on there too.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Planeta. Yeah, planet with an A.
Yeah.
Yeah, she brings a little sanity to the whole thing, I'm sure.
Yes.
The average IQ of a Somalian is 67.67. 67.
No, 6'7". Good reference.
True story.
No, 6'7". How could that be?
30 seconds, folks. 30 seconds
I heard
until
some
we're
like
back on the air.
parents writing articles or
you
like
guys-
about Twitters about like how they're so sick of the 6'7" thing from their kids, and
Yep.
they're just like,
Yeah,
"Will you
no
please stop
doubt.
it." They tried to explain it to me, and it made no sense.
Are we
Like,
doing an after show tonight?
You're not skipping.
I'll do an after show
Okay.
if David Hogg will be there.
5, 4,
I love you guys. I'll talk to you
3,
later.
2,
Love you, Willie.
1, and you are live and back on the radio side right now.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Hour 2 of the Censorship Sucks Roundtable Radio Show Sunday Night Edition for Sunday, December 14th, 2025. Sonia, Willie's crazy, right?
I like Willie myself.
Crazy like a fox or just like a dum-dum?
He's crazy like a fox, for sure.
Uh-huh. So you're going to start smelling your farts more because Willie suggested you should?
Well, like I said before, how can we really get around that in the first place? Unless we're like at the grocery store and walk away.
What is your accent? Why are you talking in a southern accent all of a sudden?
Because that's one of my accents. That's how that goes.
Uh-huh. All right.
Yeah.
Excellent. Okay, so let's dive into some news articles here. We've got Polymarkets. Folks, Polymarket. 2028 Democrat presidential nomination. Who do you think they got rolling in first place? Sonia, what do you think?
I don't bloody know. I have no bloody idea.
Stop. Stop. Oh, man, you're going to drive me crazy with those accents. Gavin Newsom. Gavin Newsom at 36%. AOC at 11%. Buttigieg at 5%. Josh Shapiro at 4.3%. And I know Kamala Harris is in there somewhere. 4%. So Kamala Harris, 4%. Gavin Newsom, 36%. What an absolute train wreck. The guy has no chance. I would hope. In a sane world, I've said this so many times. I said it about Joe Biden. The guy's senile. He can't be president. He'll never be president. He sniffs little kids. You know? I said it about Hillary Clinton. Wow. Well, disaster. I was right then. But I was wrong about Barack Obama. You know? I brought up the whole, he's not even eligible. About Barack. How can he run for president? He's not a natural-born citizen. Nobody cared. Natural-born citizen suddenly became, you just have to be born in the United States, and suddenly you're a natural-born citizen. Because we stopped teaching social studies. You know? We stopped teaching people about the Constitution and what American laws are. They didn't learn it anymore. When I was a kid, I learned that stuff. And, a natural-born citizen is both your parents are U.S. citizens and you're born here, which makes complete sense when you think about how they formed the Constitution. They didn't want someone like a king from England coming over with his wife. They, el presto magico, give birth in Atlanta or whatever, some port somewhere. And now they've got a prince who's also a natural born citizen because they came over here and the kid gave birth, was birthed here in the United States. And so suddenly they could go back to England, raise him up to be, 35, and then send him back over here to run for the president of the United States with the full support of the British Empire behind him. No, that was not what they intended when they wrote a natural born citizen. Your parents both have to be United States citizens. And it made perfect sense to me growing up because everyone I knew, both their parents were natural born citizens. We're U.S. It's like everybody was a natural born citizen. Everybody qualified. But today, you just have to be, maybe an immigrant. Before you know it, it's just, Ted Cruz wants to run for president. He was born in Canada. He immigrated to the United States at a very young age. But he's not in any way, shape, or form a natural born citizen to the United States. Ted Cruz, right? He cannot run for the president, in my humble opinion. It's just, the facts. John McCain caught heat for that because he was born on a naval base in Panama. And, okay, both his parents were U.S. citizens. He was born on a naval base in Panama while his parents were serving in whatever, it was in the U.S. Military, whatever branch, I don't know. But, yeah, that's a natural born citizen. You're overseas serving your country and your wife gives birth to a kid while you're serving the country overseas on a military base. Yeah, that's a natural born citizen. So it's a thing that's gone around for a long time that, it's just changed the definition. I swear to God, if you go find an old encyclopedia and, look up natural born citizen, it will define exactly what I described to you. Go to Wikipedia today and you get a completely different answer. Definitions change over time. It's a key component to disrupting the American system and the American governance to change definitions. And so I get into this tangent here, but that's what we're talking about. Gavin Newsom is probably going to be the front runner for the Democratic Party, but look what he's done to California. They didn't give a crap about the fires. They just, to this day, they're not out there putting together plans to make sure all the reservoirs are full, to have fire hydrants that are pressurized in cities. They just don't care. There are so many canyons full of multimillionaires in Beverly Hills and all these different areas that are at risk. And they don't think twice because they pay so much tax that they just assume basic things like fire extinguishers, fire hydrants are going to be pressurized. If their house catches on fire, somebody should be able to walk up, plug in the hose, and all of a sudden, bam, the fire goes out. But no. And then, okay, let's rebuild. I want to rebuild afterwards. No, you can't get permits. They've given out 1 permit, 2 permits, 3 permits. They have done nothing to allow people to rebuild in California almost a year later. Folks, it was January 3rd when the fire happened in Los Angeles last year. No permits have been issued. It is an absolute disaster what is going on in California. Homeless people everywhere. Poop apps. You want to know where the poop is in San Francisco? Go get an app. There's an app for that. That'll tell you where all the poop is so you don't step in it. Human poop on the streets. Disgusting stuff. I mean, San Francisco was a once phenomenal city that is really going downhill fast. So many of these big cities are just going downhill faster than you can shake a stick at. And, to be the governor of California and think that you've got a chance of running to be the president of the United States, Mr. Hairgel, Mr. Let's go to a 5-star, $1,000 a plate, dinner during the middle of COVID with no masks and just enjoy ourselves when everything's shut down, because I don't have to follow the rules. The rules are for ye, not for me. So I don't know, Sonia. 36. Gavin Newsom. Do you support him? Do you love him? You want him? You know. Yeah.
No, I don't.
He's a good-looking guy, you know.
Hilarious.
He's charismatic.
Yeah, well, we've all learned about that, haven't we?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But I'll tell you, man, this fire recovery thing is absolute garbage. I cannot believe that they're just letting these places just fall into decay. A year later, man, they should be building, half those homes should be back by now. These people that lost their homes in Pacific Palisades, we're talking about multi-millionaires. People who could snap their finger and build a house tomorrow. You know, but they just don't get the permits. They can't get the permits.
Wasn't that guy like the dude in Canada? Wasn't he one of the new you know, the guys that were trained to like take over the world kind of guys? I forget the actual term for it, but you know, I mean, isn't he one of them? Obviously.
Oh, the Prime Minister of Canada?
The other
Carney?
guy, the Trudeau guy.
Carney, I want to say.
No, the Trudeau guy. He was trained from a kid to
Trudeau.
be like a political activist and this whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean,
Yeah, he's. I think he's dating Katy Perry now.
Well, that explains it all right there. I mean, come on.
Right. Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, Justin Trudeau. Who really, I mean, you've already been the Prime Minister of Canada. What's left? You know, what do you do now? You rest on your laurels. You write some books.
Involved.
Yeah, you write a book and get $10 million. You write another book a decade later, get another 10.
Or you don't
you do
write
a lot of
book,
speeches.
get $10 million anyway, kind of thing. You know,
Yeah,
just
you give speeches for $250,000 a pop.
Yeah.
Right, and that's your life now. And you're so connected to the people because you give speeches to them.
I just want to point out, John, that this also goes back to money being corruptive, kind of thing.
Oh yeah, money just is.
I'm circling
bane.
back.
Well, and let's talk about that because, you know, America, we've got real problems with money and politics.
Yeah.
It shouldn't cost the amount of money it does to run for an office.
Yeah.
There should be ways where people, hey, if you win like the primary, you're actually the nominee for your party, then maybe we put up a deal where you get X amount of airtime.
Right.
You know, you get so many commercial slots. And both parties get the same number of commercial spots, and you just get them for free. And it doesn't, you know, it doesn't mean you have to spend the next 4 years raising money to go buy those spots. You just get them
I've always wondered
for
about
free.
that. I think that's just a money collection, like a collection plate kind of thing. You know, that they kind of throw out there, use however they want. You know, because
I mean,
I'm sure that we're able to have access to all of these public records on how they spend that money, right? But who reports it? And how do they like monitor the collection of that in the first place? You know. So I mean,
campaign finance rules are very strict. So yeah, it's pretty transparent.
So it's voting. You know, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
kind of.
But there's the dark money packs, and there's all those other things that happen. You know, but like, hey, I had nothing to do with that. It's just a bunch of billionaires going and doing their thing. And you know. It might have helped me. It might not. I don't know. It probably did.
Dude. Yeah, it's.
But yeah, the money needs to be removed from politics big time. And there need to be term limits.
It'll have to be removed from people too. It's going to be removed from. It has to be removed all over the place, and that's probably not going to happen. At least not easily. You know, I mean, that's kind of like. Whew, I don't even think that's an option at this point, really. You know?
But term limits are just that has to happen immediately. You know, it's really shocking that people can spend 40, 50 years. Chuck Schumer, God, I want to say he was put in office in like 1980 or something. You know, that's ridiculous. That's just ridiculous. You can't have people in those seats of power for that long.
Yeah, what are they called? They have a name for them. It's like the old, I don't even know the name for them. Maybe I shouldn't have brought that up.
House leader. House
right,
leader is what the name is.
But it's like the old Democrats or whatever they call them, to where they've just, they're old, they're called old something, but they've been in there for so long that no one, they're kind of behind the scenes almost, and no one kind of questions
the grand old party, good old boys.
Crap they got going on. I wouldn't call them good old boys. The good old boys I know are so much different than that. You know?
Yeah, no, it's a the old school people in Congress. Yeah, they're the senior leadership. You know, I mean, they're just the people that run everything. And again, it should be Congress and the Senate and everything should be about, you've done well in life and you want to give back, and so you go there for a couple of years and it costs you money. You don't get out ahead, but you do good for your country. That's what it should be about. It shouldn't be, I go there when I'm 34 years old or whatever and get elected, and suddenly I stay there till I'm 80 and insider trade and make millions, tens and hundreds of millions of dollars over my lifetime.
They're getting with the money.
Yeah, and just get rich off of this, public service, quote unquote. It's disgusting. It needs to end.
You got to figure these people, they probably have a world view that is so much different than ours. They would have to, in order to think that this is what you got to do in order to make a living, quote unquote, kind of thing.
Well,
to be able to, and then just screw over so many people in the process, and to not even have that be part of your conscious awareness, to have done wrong to so many folks. I mean, to not even be aware, maybe they are aware of the implications, obviously, if they are, because I mean, it is what it is, so they would have to know that. But them knowing that would mean that they have no conscience at all, obviously, no heart.
Yeah.
Who would do that to people?
Well, you get in there and you're like, okay, I'm here making the grift. I'm doing it. I'm getting the money. And if somebody else comes in here, what are they really going to do different? Are they going to vote yes or no differently than I vote yes or no?
It's a racket, dude.
You follow me?
It's a setup racket.
Yeah, I mean,
sure.
I'm on the left or I'm on the right, and I'm going to vote for whatever is on the right or on the left, and I'm going to pretty much vote party line.
Yep.
So somebody else can take my seat. What are they going to do? They're going to vote party line too. So you're going to just fight back like crazy to just say no. You're not going to take my seat. It's my seat. I've got it forever, and incumbents always win. And so it just is what it is, right? Why would you give it up?
It's an effing racket for sure. I mean, it's kind of obvious at this point, I think, to most people, even people who don't even know what's going on. I think they have a clue a little bit that, things aren't quite right in that area,
Yeah.
I mean,
Now, Ilhan Omar has been in office for, I don't know what, 6 years, 8 years now, 10 years, let's be generous. $30 million net worth. Right? $30 million. She was denying this a few months ago. No, I'm not. I don't have, And then all of a sudden, boom, money. It turns out confirmed. She has $30+ million.
That's the whole thing, I think, is that in everything that's going on, in my opinion, information is what is being used against everyone mostly. Information along with previous programming, as to what things are supposed to be, or how you're supposed to spend your money, how you're supposed to do this, how you're supposed to get a date, how you're supposed to go to the grocery store and get food, how you're supposed to pay for your food. Just everything. There's a zillion different programs, and all these folks, they really have. I mean, there's a choice. Always, there's a choice. But I mean, look at what the heck is going on. It's crazy. You know, you got to have a lot of heart to see
Now,
that.
Elon Omer, I bring her up. It's confirmed now. Confirmed that she married her brother to get him U.S. citizenship.
That's super gross. Okay, that's super gross. Who would do that?
She came over here. She was a U.S. citizen. Her brother was in England, was a citizen there, but he was doing all kinds of freaky stuff, allegedly. And so they said, hey, let's get him over here to the USA where, you know, we can keep a control on him. So she married him to get him in here under the assumption that, hey, we're Muslim. American law doesn't mean anything. So we can do this morally because American law doesn't matter. You know, they actually had a priest do it instead of a Muslim, sheikh or whatever they call them. I don't even know it.
We all know what preachers
Islam.
are. You know, I mean, come on. I mean, look at Billy Graham for a little bit.
But they did that. It's a thing. And now it's coming out to light. I mean, Trump shared this. I want to say it was the New York Post that put out the article. It had to go through their attorneys. Because, look, you don't just put this out that, a member of Congress married her brother to get him illegally brought into the United States. You don't just, you can't put that in your newspaper.
All your family and friends would know, though, that you married your fucking brother. I mean, what the heck is that? Is that even legal? I mean, how is that even legal? Can you marry your brother? Really? That's legal everywhere, or what?
She had a different last name than her.
So,
right? Because she was already married to someone else.
It doesn't matter. If it's your sibling, I think there's a law against that. You're not supposed to marry your sibling, or am I just wrong about that?
Well, that's why it's immigration fraud. Okay.
The immigration thing.
If I can, let me walk through the story a little bit here.
You can explain that. Yeah.
So, okay, what happened was she had her first, marriage, and then she had, some kids or whatever, and basically she used this as a temporary marriage to allow her brother to come into the United States, allegedly, but pretty much confirmed, right? Wow. And this is something that can get her deported very, very quickly. This could happen in the next couple of weeks.
Fantastic.
That she just gets deported back to Somalia for committing immigration fraud in the United States. Sitting congresswoman, whatever, it doesn't matter.
That makes Willie.
Yeah, it's
with the whole president thing. That just hit me, so I had to share that.
Yeah, and so this is a big, big, big story, folks, that is running around the country right now. And gosh, I'm just looking at this article from the Gateway Pundit with the pictures of her brother. This guy's flaming. I mean, he is like is fruity as a margarita down at Disney World.
I see homosexual.
So, it's interesting to see how that squares with her, Muslim community down there. I mean, in Minnesota this year, the Somali community divided hardcore. And really, everyone was shocked at the way the mayor of Minneapolis went down, the election, because it just came down hardcore on different Somalia tribes and which tribe had more control and actually won the election based off that. And so this is a community that's going to turn on her. And so is the rest of America, quite frankly. You came here and committed fraud, immigration fraud, to get your brother into the United States. You married him, for crying out loud. And this had been out there, folks, for years. We reported on this show 6-7 years ago, forever ago.
I just want to.
But it's now confirmed. Go ahead.
If it's okay, I just want to interject real quick.
Yeah, please.
This is why I have an issue with borders. Okay, because it kind of seems to me like the root of this whole thing might just be borders. as well as other things that have been built up around it. However, borders seems to be the root.
What are the 3 things that define a country? I said it earlier.
I know you did. And I don't recall all of them, but it makes perfect
Language,
sense. But my point here is that it's a
culture,
game.
and borders.
It's a game, bro. It's a Ponzi.
Language, culture, and borders
Hey,
are
David.
the 3 things that define
How
a
you
country.
doing, Mr. Hogg?
Are you guys off the air?
So,
Nope.
no.
Nope.
No, she's just going right on me.
I am going
Anyway,
around.
we got time for one more article, and let's bring it up. So Uber has a safe teen rides thing you can get, right? So there's an app in there for teenagers called Uber Teen, and it's like it's the next level of security, right? You're going to get your teenager, they're going to get an Uber, you want to know they're safe.
Wow.
Okay, so breaking from Dapper Detective. Breaking. Democrats allowed this illegal alien into the U.S. Uber hired him, and now he's being arrested for sexually assaulting a child in Miami during a ride she requested through the Uber Teens app. ICE now has this guy in custody, and, it's a pedophile. A pedophile. Let's not, be soft on the words we use. This is a pedophile that came to the United States that raped, allegedly, a teenager using the Uber Teen app.
How old
who
was
got
he?
into his car. How disgusting is that?
How old was he?
I don't know.
3 times. Well, all I'm saying is that I remember when I was called to grand jury, and there was a case where there was a kid that could have gotten pedophile charges because he was 18 and she was I think 16. But when it all started, they were both the same age. They were both teenagers, and
No. This isn't that scenario. This isn't that. This is a blatant, a blatant abuse of this, scumbag pedophile who,
it's another point I'm
raped a
bringing
kid.
to that point.
Allegedly raped a kid.
Well,
a teenager. I don't know if they were 17 or whatever, but
exactly.
it doesn't matter.
That's
okay?
my point. Because in court or in jury duty, it was grand
So
jury.
you're defending this person?
Well, no. What I'm doing is I'm telling you my experience, what I've seen, and I've seen that this kid, this child's mom was upset because it wasn't working out or whatever between the kids or whatever. I'm
this
a mother,
is a disgusting case of people coming
sure,
We got like 30 seconds,
getting
guys.
jobs with Uber.
But all I'm trying to say,
they're getting. Hold on, they're getting jobs with Uber. They're getting jobs with DoorDash. They're taking food to your home, and you don't know what happens in between here and there. There are a lot of people out there that aren't vetted, that are using these different apps, that are getting jobs and driving our loved ones around, and it's BS. It needs to stop. The security systems that Uber and whatnot have in place are a joke. That DoorDash has in place are a joke. We've seen all over Europe everyone's got a moped. All the immigrants there have a moped because they just take the app from somebody else who's an actual DoorDasher and they use it to make money. But folks, we are out of time. This is the Censorship Sucks Roundtable Radio Show, and we will see you on Wednesday night.
Flat Earth.
You've been listening to Censorship Sucks, and this has been a Dragus production.